the southeastern quarter of the country. Won't be as high as that as we move elsewhere. Worth mentioning as well that the pollen levels are a talking point for England and Wales. It'll be high or very high. And then into Thursday, it looks like rain is going to take another swipe at the east and southeast, move northwards, clearing Scotland through the morning. And then once again, we're back into that dizzy cocktail of sunshine and showers, some of which, again, will be heavy and also thundering. But after that, high pressure looks like it's going to build in and things look like they're going to settle. So let's hope that is what happens, Sal and John.
3 minutes of standing still. What about 3 minutes not using your mobile phone? Could you do that?
No.
Is there anything you can do?
No, John.
We'll see you later. We're asking about mobile phone use this morning because we had an interview on Breakfast today with the man who invented the mobile phone. He says we're all using them far too much.
And everybody's been getting in touch with us here on the programme to let us know about how much they use their mobile phones. Sheila has written in saying, during the pandemic, I introduced tech-free Sundays for my son, which was good, simply a day of the week, during which all electricals are banned for a set duration of time. That's quite tricky to do, though, I think.
This is that they're saying that people are using what they call dumb phones rather than smartphones, so they haven't got as many temptations. I've had a message on Twitter from John, who's checked his screen time this morning, and he's running at 11 hours and 21 minutes a day on his phone. John, get a life, mate. I don't want to check mine. Probably worse.
He did check yours earlier.
Yeah, I know.
Yours was fine.
Move on.
And Darren has said, I can confess I have a pay-as-you-go phone and no internet on it. I only use it in emergencies to spend very little time on my phone. But, now this is the thing, I do have internet on my laptop. I spend an hour a day on it because the thing is, we use our phone for everything now, don't we? We watch TV, listen to the radio. So actually, does the screen time matter that much? Because you're not always just staring at it.
Well, Martin's got in touch. He said, why are we labelling this as a bad thing? Phones are just part of everyday life. They've replaced newspapers and TV. That can't be right, surely not. They're used for work communication, give us access to information. They teach us about all kinds of things. It's education. It's not just games and cat videos.
Quite a lot of cat videos. And games. Or you could do what I do, which is don't record how much time you spend on your phone. I didn't even have it set up on my phone. So
you have now.
I do now.
I'm going to check tomorrow.
Yeah, we might check tomorrow.
Lindsay's got in touch by pigeon post, I assume, because Lindsay says, I've never had a smartphone. I don't have a mobile phone at all. I feel free. Plans and arrangements are made well in advance. I just have a diary. I keep a very basic phone, which is put away each evening and at the weekend.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
How Lindsay got in touch with us this morning.
What
no
do you do?
Keep those coming. And if you can beat John's 11 hours and 21 minutes, well, we'll wait and find out.
Are you ready for a new earworm?
Yes.
Are you
as
sure?
long as we don't have to listen on our phones.
It will be on your phone because the BBC has chosen the official track for its Commonwealth Games coverage, and it's really catchy.
This is the sort of the new Nessun Dorma, is it? This is called It's a Bromting. It's by the Friendly Fire Band. It's also on a new album of music which celebrates the city of Birmingham quite rightly, and Ben Sidwell has been listening for us. It's a Bromting, 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 it's a Bromting.
A musical love letter to Birmingham. Friendly Fire Band's It's a Bromting is one of 11 tracks that have been recorded.
You're the light, you're the night, you're the color of my blood. You're the cure, you're the pain, you're the only thing I wanna touch. Never knew that it could mean so much, so much. You're the fear, I don't care, 'cause I've never been so high. Follow me through the dark, let me take you past the satellites. You can see the world you brought to life, to life. So love me like you do, la la, love me like you do. Love me like you do, la la, love me like you do. Touch me like you do, touch me like you do. What are you waiting for? Fitting in, fading out on the edge of paradise. Every inch of your skin is a holy grail I've gotta find. Only you can set my heart on fire, on fire. Yeah, I'll let you set the pace, 'cause I'm not thinking straight. My head's spinning around, I can't see clear no more. What are you waiting for? Love me like you do. Love me like you do. Like you do. Love me like you do. Love me like you do. Touch me like you do. Touch me like you do. What are you waiting for? Love me like you do. Love me like you do. Like you do. Love me like you do. Love me like you do. Touch me like you do. Touch me like you do. What are you waiting for? I'll let you set the pace, 'cause I'm not thinking straight. My head's spinning around, I can't see clear no more. What are you waiting for? Love me like you do. Love me like you do. Like you do. Love me like you do. Love me like you do. Touch me like you do. Touch me like you do. What are you waiting for? Love me like you do. Love me like you do. Like you do. Love me like you do. Love me like you do. Touch me like you do. Touch me like you do. What are you waiting for? You get how I did, oh baby, you get how I did, oh baby, you hold me close, tell me that you can read my mind. How do you get to know how I feel inside? 'Cause I didn't take you there. Oh baby, get out my head. Get out my head. Get out my head. Get out my head. Out my get out my head. Get out my get out my head. Get out my get out my head. Get out my get out my head. You hold me close, tell me that you can. How do you get to know? How do you get to know? You hold me close, tell me that you can. How do you get to know? How do you get to know? Get out my head. Get out my head. Out my head. Out my head. Get out my get out my head. Get out my get out my head. Get out my get out my head. I did, oh baby, you get out my head. I did, oh baby, let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Mama, please don't worry about me. I'm about to let my heart speak. My friends keep telling me to leave this. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. Let's get down to business. Back and forth, bullshit. No, sir, before I don't mean it. It's been a while since I had your attention. So in my heart to hit it. Dreams we had don't ever fall away. We can't leave them if we stay the same. And I can't do this for another day. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. Let's get down to business. Hello, it's me. I was wondering if after all these years you'd like to meet to go over everything. They say the time's supposed to heal you, but I ain't done much healing. Hello, can you hear me? I'm in California dreaming about who we used to be when we were younger and free. I've forgotten how it felt before the world fell at our feet. There's such a difference between us and a million miles. How from the other side, I must have called 1,000 times to tell you I'm sorry for everything that I've done. But when I call, you never seem to be home. Hello from the outside. At least I can say that I'm trying to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart, but it don't matter. It clearly doesn't tear you apart anymore. Hello, how are you? It's so typical of me to talk about myself. I'm sorry. I hope that you will. Did you ever make it out of that town where nothing ever happened? It's no secret that the both of us are running out of time. So help from the other side. I must have called 1,000 times to tell you I'm sorry for everything that I've done. But when I call you, never seem to be home. Help from the outside. At least I can say that I'm trying to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart, but it don't matter. It clearly doesn't take you apart seem to be doesn't take you apart anymore.
Hello? 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 Ah, she's gone. Oh. That's all right.
When the Mal was hit yesterday afternoon, absolute devastation. Rescue crews have spent the night searching for survivors, and our correspondent Nick Beak is there.
Nick Beak.
This inferno is not a Ukrainian military.
Nick Beak. Nick Beak. That's a bit of a mad name, isn't it? Nick Beak. Shut your beak. Yeah, shut your beak. I think I'll get some more music. Yeah, music. Give me music.
Billboard, baby, do a leap and make them dance when they come on. Everybody looking for a dance floor to run on. If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way you like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. Yeah, 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 yeah. I got you. Moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You. Moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. I'm one of the greatest, ain't no debating on it. I'm still levitated, I'm heavily medicated. Ironic, I gave them love and they end up hating on me. She told me she loved me and she been waiting. Been fighting hard for your love and I'm running thin on my patience. Needing someone to hug, even took it back to the basics. You see what you got me out here doing? Might have threw me off, but can't nobody stop the movement. Let's go. Left foot, right foot, levitating. Pop stars, do a leap with the baby. I had to lace my shoes for all the blessings I was chasing. If I ever slip, I fall into a better situation. So catch up, go put some cheese on it, get out and get your bread up. They always leaving you, but you run together. Weight of the world on my shoulders, I kept my head up. Now, baby, stand up, cause girl, you want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. Yeah, 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 yeah. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating you. Fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Yeah, 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 yeah. Fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm electric, with your blast off, and I'm feeling so electric, that's what I saw. And even if I wasn't to, I can't stop. Yeah, 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 yeah. My life is like a rocket with your blast off, and I'm feeling so electric, that's what I saw. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop. Yeah, 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 yeah. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Yeah, 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 yeah. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Yeah, 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 yeah. I got you. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating.
Confidence is a preference for the habitual voyeur of what is known as. A morning suit can be avoided if you take a route straight through what is known as. John's got through his crew and he gets intimidated by the dirty pigeons. They love a bit of him. Who's that gutlord marching? You should cut down on your pork life, mate. Get some exercise. All the people, so many people, like all go hand in hand, hand in hand, right there. You know what I mean? I get up when I want, except on Wednesdays when I get rudely awakened by the dustman. I put my trousers on, have a cup of tea, and I think about leaving the house. I feed the pigeons, I sometimes feed the sparrows too. It gives me a sense of enormous well-being. And then I'm happy for the rest of the day. Safe in the knowledge there will always be a bit of my heart devoted to it. All the people, so many people, like all go hand in hand, hand in hand, we'll bear upon life. It's got nothing to do with your four-strung dirge technique, you know. And it's not about you joggers who go round, 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 round. All the people, so many people, and I all go hand in hand, hand in hand, right there upon life. All the people, so many people, and I all go hand in hand,
It's a little blurry how the whole thing started. I don't even really know what you intended. Thought that you were cute and you could make me jealous. Pulled it down, so I pulled it down. Next thing that I know, I'm in a hotel with you. You were talking deep like it was mad love to you. You wanted my all, but I just liked your tattoos. Pulled it down, so I pulled it down. And now I don't understand it. You don't mess with love, you mess with the truth. And I know I shouldn't say it, but my heart don't understand why I got you on my mind. Why I got you on my mind. Why I got you on my mind. Why I got you on my heart don't understand why I got you on my mind. 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 I always hear them talking about a girl with my name. Saying that I hurt you, but I still don't get it. You didn't love me, no, not really. Wait, I could have really liked you. I bet that's why I keep on thinking about you. It's a shame. You said I was good, so I pulled it down, And now I don't understand it. You don't mess with love, you mess with the truth. And I know I shouldn't say it, but my heart don't understand why I got you on my mind. Why I got you on my mind. Why I got you on my mind. Why I got you on my heart don't understand why I got you on my mind. You think you know something? Why I got you on my mind. You think you know something? Why I got you on my mind. You think you know something? Why I got you on my mind. Got yourself in a dangerous zone, 'cause we both had the fear of being alone. And I still don't understand it. You don't mess with love, you mess with the truth. And my heart don't understand it, understand it, understand it. Why I got you on my mind. You think you know something? Why I got you on my mind. You think you know something? Why I got you on my mind. You think you know something? Why I got you on my heart. Understand why I got you on my mind. You think you know something? Why I got you on my mind. You think you know something? Why I got you on my mind. You think you know something? Why I got you on my heart. Understand why I got you on my mind. You think you know something? You think you know somebody? I got you on my mind. You think you know somebody?
Oh,
It lasts more than 3 weeks. You should absolutely get it checked out, because if we catch it early, it's treatable.
See, Elaine's right. Early diagnosis saves lives. Go get checked, don't be shy.
Adele had an operation to remove a tumour in January and has been having chemotherapy. When we filmed with her, she was looking forward to a vital checkup.
In 6 weeks' time, I'm going to have a scan, and fingers crossed, it's going to say I'm cancer-free, and I think that will be the greatest day of my life.
Adele had the scan yesterday and was given the all clear. On social media, she said, "The day I've been waiting for. Hearing the words, 'You're free of cancer,' absolutely took my breath away. I keep replaying it in my mind. It was the most beautiful sound I think I've ever heard."
Welcome to my bathroom.
As part of her treatment, Adele now has a stoma, which she calls Audrey.
This essentially is my small intestine, and the reason that the doctors gave me this is because my large colon is healing at the moment because I've had a tumour removed.
It is an opening in her skin that allows her to go to the loo while the rest of her body is recovering from surgery.
So in a weird way, I've not been to the toilet since October last year.
Right, ready?
Yeah.
Adele has been helped every step of the way by her partner, Kate. Sharing her story, being so open and honest, has been an inspiration to other people living with cancer. At the weekend, Adele was named Role Model of the Year at the annual British LGBT Awards, a recognition, they said, of her determination to open the conversation about bowel cancer, to publicise the symptoms, to make sure
Yeah,
no
well, I
one dies
publicise
of
it. Yeah,
embarrassment.
that's abuse we get.
Being given the all clear is the news that Adele and all her followers had been desperately hoping for. Graham Satchell, BBC News.
How brilliant is that?
It's amazing. It's great.
Yeah. And the doctor who delivered the good news to Adele, her consultant, the man she described as her angel on earth, joins us now live from South London, Dr. Kuran Khan. Angel on earth, that's a nice thing to be called. What did you make of that description, doctor?
An Asian doctor. Asian doctor. What the fuck? Cheeky bastard. You're a wanker.
Streets like a jungle, so call the police. Following the herd down to graves. On holiday up in the mountains, it's paranoid. On sunny beaches, take your chances. Looking for girls who are boys, who love boys, who dig girls, who dig boys, who dig girls, who dig girls, who dig boys. Always should be someone you really love. Avoiding your world, 'cause there's none available. My battery thinkers can go wrong. Someone to get more. Finding there's nothing is wasted. Only reproduce. You get nasty blisters. Keep it session. But we have a thing we introduce. Girls who are boys, who love boys, who do girls, who do boys, who do girls, who do girls, who do boys. Always should be someone you really love. Girls who are boys, who love boys, who do girls, who do boys, who do girls, who do girls, who do boys. Always should be someone to really love. Looking for girls who are boys, who love boys, who be girls, who do boys like their girls, who do girls like their boys. Always should be someone you really love. Girls who are Always should be someone you really love. Always should be someone you really love. Girls who are boys who love boys who think girls who do boys like their girls who do girls like their boys. Always should be someone to really love. Taking the fun out of everything, making me wrong when I don't want to think. Taking the fun out of everything, I don't want to think at all. There's no other way, there's no other way. All that you can do is one step. There's no other way, there's no other way. All that you can do is one step. Taking the fun out of everything, making it clear when I don't want to think. Taking it all, but I don't want to go. You know I'm just watching you. There's no other way, there's no other way. All that you can do is one step. There's no other way, there's no other way. All that you can do is one step. There's no other way, there's no other way. All that you can do is one step. There's no other way, there's no other way. All that you can do is one step. There's no other way, there's no other way. All that you can do is one step. It's over. safe in your sleep. And tonight, I won't kill myself trying to stay in your life. I got my distance left to run. When you see me, please turn me back and walk away. I don't wanna see you, 'cause I know the dreams that you keep is where I need. When you're coming down, think of me. I got no distance left to run. It's over. I knew it would end this way. I hope you're with someone who makes you feel that this life is the life. Who settles down, stays around, spends more time with you. I got no distance left to run. I've been searching for a pot of gold, like the kind you find at the end of the rainbow. I've been dreaming, thought it was in vain. Oh, but now you're here, can't believe that you're back again. Now I know I can't lose. So can you follow me? I'm gonna win. I'm gonna face tomorrow. As long as you know, I've been wondering, gone way too far, but the road is rough to get back where you are. And the sun went down, never seemed to rise. Oh, but now you're here with the light shining in your eyes. Now I know I can't
best I can do today. You can give me tomorrow. As long as you as long as this is the next century where the universal's free. You can find it anywhere. Yes, the future's been sold. Every night we're gone. And some karaoke songs. How we like to sing along. Though the words are wrong, it really, really, really could happen. Yes, it really, really, really could happen. The days that seem to fall through you will just let them go. Here is love, satellites in every bow. Yes, the universe was here, and for everyone. Every paper that you read says tomorrow's your lucky day. Well, here's your lucky day. It really, really, really could happen. Yes, it really, really, really could happen. Days that seem to fall through you will just let them go. Well, it really, really, really could happen. Yes, it really, really, really could happen. Well, the days they seem to fall through you will just let them go.
Stone Raider. You might know who I am. Because I've got all the fans. Some of these rappers have got no tunes and no fans. That's why I'm here. The Real Stone Raider. Real Stone Raider. Real Stone Raider. Real Stone Raider. I'm the Real Stone Raider. Real Stone Raider. Real Stone Raider. Real Stone Raider. If you want some, I'll give it up. If you want some, I'll give it up. When I say not no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans. When I say not no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans. When I say not no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans. When I say not no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans. Go with ya, go with ya. You want some? Do you want to deal with me? Go with ya, go with ya. If you want some, I'll give it up. Real Stone Raider, Real Stone Raider. It's up to Ava. I'm the Real Stone Raider. If you want some, I'll give it up. Red Bull, you got no fans either. Got no tunes, can you wear the got no ground King K? I'll give it up. Gary Barlow, here's Morden. You want some? Gemma Collins, they got no fans. Rio Ferdinand, I like you, you've got fans. When I say Real Stone, you say Raider. Real Stone Raider, Real Stone Raider. When I say Real Stone, you say Raider. Real Stone Raider, Real Stone Raider. When I say Real Stone, you say Raider. Real Stone Raider, Real Stone Raider. When I say Real Stone, you say Raider. Real Stone Raider, Real Stone Raider. Real Stone Raider, Real Stone Raider. Real Stone Raider, Real Stone Raider. Real Stone Raider. If you want some, I'll give it up. When I say got no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans. When I say got no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans. When I say got no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans. When I say got no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans. Go with ya, go with ya. You want some? Do you want to deal with me? Go with ya, go with ya. No fans. Do you want to deal with me? Go with ya, go with ya. You want some? Do you want to deal with me? Go with ya, go with ya. If you want some, I'll give it ya. Real Stone Raider, Real Stone Raider. It's up to Ava. I'm the Real Stone Raider. Hold on to me, don't let me go. Who cares what they see? Who cares what they know? Your first name is free, last name is dumb. But you still believe in where we're from. Man from power, it's an endless thing. Man use your power, spirit use your wings. Freedom, freedom. Hold on to me, don't let me go. Cheetahs need to eat, run antelope. First name is King, last name is Dumb. Cause you still believe in everyone. When the baby first breathes, when the nights is undone, when the will has to see, when man recognizes, freedom, freedom. confident. The electric one. There's a shock you receive. He left us the sign. Atoms in the air. Organisms in the sea. Sun and yes, man are made of the same things. Freedom, 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 freedom. It might seem crazy what I'm about to say. Sunshine, she's here. You can take a break. I'm a hot air balloon that could go to space. But the air, like I don't care, baby, by the way. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Here come bad news talking this and that. Give me all you got, don't hold it back. Well, I should probably warn you, I'll be just fine. No offense to you, don't waste your time. Here's why. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Bring me down, can't numb you. Bring me down, the love is too high. Bring me down, can't numb you. Bring me down, I said, take it down. Bring me down, can't numb you. Bring me down, the love is too high. Bring me down, can't numb you. Bring me down, I said, cause I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Bring me down, can't numb you. Bring me down, the love is too high. Bring me down, can't numb you. Bring me down, I said, cause I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Monday morning, you sure look fine. Friday, I got traveling on my mind. First you love me, and then you fade away. I can't go on believing this way. I got nothing but love for you. Tell me what you really want to do. first you love me, then you get on down the line. But I don't mind. I don't mind. I'll be there if you want me to. No one else I could ever do. Got to get some peace in my mind. Monday morning, you sure look fine. Friday, I got trapping on my mind. First, you love me, and then you say it's wrong. You know, I can't go on believing for long. But you know, it's true. You only want me when I get over you. First you love me, then you get on down the line. But I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Yeah. I'll be there if you want me to. No one else I could ever do. Got to get some peace in my mind.
Oh, my nose.
It's true.
Oh,
You know you only want me when I get over you. Oh, first you love me, then you get on down the line. But I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Yeah. I'll be there if you want me to. No one else that could ever do. Got to get some peace in my mind.
oh.
This is what Dulcie did. Remember these? She ditched her smartphone and switched to an old-style dumb phone, all the telephone capability without any of the apps. Would you recommend it?
I would recommend it. I think there are nicer things to spend your time on.
More and more people are making this choice, but with the old dumb phone 3G network being switched off in 2033, tech entrepreneurs are updating Martin Cooper's original idea.
Hello, my name is Kai. I co-founded Lifestyle in Brooklyn, New York. We create a simplified smartphone that strips away all the noise and distraction so you can have just essential tool without being distracted constantly by your smartphone and social media.
So there's phone calls, texts, maps and music, but none of the distracting apps.
What we are creating is similar to Hammer's screwdriver, right? You use it and then you put it back, it disappeared. It's not like you use your hammer and you swipe your hammer for 2 hours for entertainment. It's just weird. You know, why can't you bring a simplified tool that does what I want it to do without trying to make money off my data and my time and attention?
Of course, when you go through these the beginning stages of new technologies, there are always things that are unanticipated. And some of these social media have just gotten impossible. They have taken over some people's lives. They permit the dissemination of false information. And so there are lots of disadvantages. But what's the solution to that? The solution is education. Make sure that the mobile phone It does all these functional things that make people's lives better, make them smarter, make them more efficient so that we can eliminate poverty. In the future, your cell phone will be monitoring you all the time. If you can do a physical examination every minute or two, then you can really anticipate diseases before they happen. So those are the really good things, and they are so much more important than some of these disadvantages that happen. We're going to figure it out, but it's going to take at least another generation.
Right, 6 hours. Can you get your calculator out for us?
Oh, I don't want to know.
Go on. The mobile has evolved. It eats our time.
That's awful. 91 days.
A year. And our attention. That's 3 months.
Yeah.
But the man who was there from the very beginning thinks it could be the very thing that saves us all. But, Maddie.
So I would guess that I use my mobile phone less than 5% of my time.
So what would you say to anybody like myself who are upwards of 5 hours?
Do you really spend 5 hours a day? I would say, Jane, get a life.
Get a life. I think we all need to get a life, don't we? I mean, it seems like from your responses this morning, like 5-6 hours is pretty average.
Really average. There's someone on our team who's got an 8-hour average.
Do we know who?
No, we don't actually know who. It's someone on one of our presenters.
Oh, okay. They've been shamed.
Anonymous.
Okay. We heard from John a bit earlier, who was 10 hours, 20 minutes one day last week. I've just had a message on Twitter from Roy.
Roy, go on.
Last Friday, I can't quite get me. Last Friday, 22 hours and 20 minutes. How do you do that?
Roy. Sure.
Yeah, he sent me a screenshot. I think it's real.
We're joined now by Dr. Mary Aiken, who is a professor of forensic cyber psychology. Morning to you.
Good morning.
Switch your phone off.
Absolutely.
We are all addicted, aren't we?
Well, I don't know if we can use the term addiction. We talk about addictive type behaviors or problematic internet or mobile phone use. And the point about that is that it can lead to increased levels of stress, it can lead to sleep disruption, and also to increased levels of anxiety and depression in terms of problematic use of any device.
Why? What's the link? When you say increases stress and the likelihood of anxiety and depression, is that because we're not going out and doing other stuff and it's occupying too much of our time?
I think it's a complex area. You know, when we talk about smartphone use, and effectively we saw in the clip there talking about the dumb phone, and what we're seeing is this desire for people to go back to something that is more simple. And effectively, the dumb phone has limited functionality. You can text and you can call on it, but it eliminates a lot of the problems associated with, you know, compulsive use of technology. The point is, the phone in itself is just a gateway. You know, technology in itself is not good or bad. It's either used well or poorly by humans. It's a gateway to the internet, a gateway to social media. And effectively, what we see is that when people become overly consumed by the content online, what we call weapons of mass distraction in terms of social media, tapping into our psychological Achilles heel. It's the attention economy. It's the monetization of our attention.
So it's how we're using them as well as how much we're using them.
Absolutely. And the point is that whatever about adults, I mean, here, 3 of us, we're done, we're cooked, you know, we're only losing brain cells at this stage. But I really worry about kids. And if you look at the latest stats, you know, the Ofcom stats in this area, and I was just reviewing the 2022 report, 17% of 3 to 4-year-olds have a mobile device.
That's 3 to 4-year-olds.
That's almost 1 in 5. And 25% of 3 to 4-year-olds have a social media profile. And the same report states that 7 out of 10 parents are really concerned about what their children are doing online. So we describe this area as online harm. And online harm is a spectrum of harms ranging from cyberbullying, and in this study, 84% of 3 to 17-year-olds said that they were being cyberbullied online.
84%.
84%, and only 60% reported real-world bullying. So in this spectrum of harm ranges from cyberbullying through to harassment, through to mis and disinformation, and all the way through to cyber fraud, fraudulent activity online.
Okay, so let's talk solutions. Let's be positive. To mums and dads who are watching now, and they've got kids particularly, and they're worried about how do you begin to control or at least address this?
Well, the first thing that you've got to do is focus on online harm. And the great news, I mean, I work worldwide. I work in the US, I work in Europe, and the UK is leading in this area in terms of one of the first countries to introduce an online safety bill that is very broad and far-reaching. It's working through a process at the moment. And I work closely with DCMS, the government department responsible in this area. And effectively, we've got a new thriving sector called safety tech, online safety technologies. The point is, we've had 50 years of cybersecurity. Cybersecurity protects your data, your systems, and your network. It does not protect what it is to be human online. And that's why we need to factor the human into the equation. Your data is never going to suffer from low self-esteem. Your data is never going to feel the need for revenge. So safety tech, use your technology.
Revenge against the NHS. Fucking bastards. I can't stand them.
So interesting. I'm feeling guilty. I think we're all feeling guilty. Thank you so much for coming in. It's definitely something we'll return to this. Really enjoyed your information, your insights.
Dr. Mary Aiken, thank you.
Could you do without your phone for 3 hours?
Definitely.
6 hours?
Definitely.
Okay.
I'm just going to check it now, though, because it's 8:59 and you're watching BBC Breakfast.
Definitely.
Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior. Spirit, lead me when my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior. inside my savior. Spirit, you in my trust without war, and you walk upon the wherever you call me. Set your feet within my feet, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior. Spirit, you in my trust without war, and you walk wherever you call me. Set your feet within my feet, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my We were both young when I first saw you. I close my eyes and the flashback starts. I'm standing there on the balcony, sitting there. See the lights, see the party, the ball gowns. See you making way through the crowd and say hello. Little did I know that you were the ocean running heaven. And daddy said stay away from Juliet, and I was crying on the stairway, begging to take my love. And I said, "Come on, take me somewhere we can be apart. I don't need anything more, just let me feel the sun. You can be the princess, I'll be the princess. It's a love story, baby, this is Switch." We got to the garden to see you. We keep quiet cause we're dead and you. So close your eyes. See this town for a little while. Oh, cause you only are the story there. And my daddy said stay away from Juliet, but you were everything to me. I was begging you please don't go. And I said, were ever coming around. My faith in you was fading. When I met you on the outskirts of town, and I said, you're safe, I've been feeling so long. I keep waiting for you, but you're never coming close. In my head, I know I'm thinking I see you again, forever when I lose control. When I lose control. When I lose control. When I lose control.
Show me a piece of your heart. I'm calling you up to get down, down. Show me a piece of your love. I'm calling you up to get down, down. Show me a piece of your heart, a piece of your love. I'm calling you up to get down, down. When we touch, it's never enough. I'm calling you up to get down, down. Show me a piece of your heart, a piece of your love. I'm calling you up to get down, down. When we touch, it's never enough. I'm calling you up to get down, down.
Sorry, quick beat. What it is?
Da 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 da. Show me how I'll be what you want. Keep it spinning. Working for you. Show me easy. Show me how I'll be what you want. Let's keep it spinning. Working for piece of your heart, piece of your heart. Holding you up to getting down. The way that we touch is never enough. Turning you up to getting down. Show me a piece of your heart, a piece of your love. Holding you up to getting down. The way that we touch is never enough. Turning you up to getting down. Piece of your heart, piece of your love. Holding you up to getting down. The way that we touch is never enough. Turning you up to getting down.
Non so di quante volte ho sognato che lei stesse distante da noi, ma poi si è promesso e l'ha rovinato tutto. Sai che amore, tu vivi nell'aria, tu vivi dentro il mio cuore, lei lasciami dire, lei non so cos'è l'amore, lascia pure che mi parli male di me, forse qualche errore solo avevi non sei, tu vivi nell'aria, tu vivi dentro il mio cuore, lei lasciami dire, lei non so cos'è l'amore, lascia pure che mi parli male di me, forse qualche errore solo avevi non sei. Ormai noi due non stiamo più insieme, non siamo tranquilli, per colpa sua. Lascia amore che ti dica una cosa, io voglio solo restare con te perché sei importante di te, ragazza pure che sei il mio amore, tu vivi nell'aria, tu vivi dentro il mio cuore, lasciami dire. Lascia pure che mi parli male di me, forse qualche errore solo avevi non sei, tu vivi nell'aria, tu vivi dentro il mio cuore, lasciami dire, non so cos'è l'amore, lascia pure che mi parli male di me, forse qualche errore solo avevi non sei.
Come on, will ya? Yeah, information and advice. I want to speak to Julie. Come on, Julie. You can take me out today, bro. Julie, oh Julie. Come on, Julie. I like Julie. She's nice, she is. Oh, Julie. Come on, Julie. Hello, Angela. I'm hoping to get hold of Julie, Julie Bassey. She's supposed to come round to my home and take me out for a latte and talk about my financial difficulties with Omni Finance and O2 and Aerial Direct. Well, I see her a few days ago, I think it was. I'm not sure. Maybe a week ago. And then I had a threat from Dr. Courtney suggesting I make my own way to Melbury Lodge with a hernia and lower back aches and half blind, just get myself to Winchester and be locked up. Well, she was on the phone and she could see I was upset and everything. And I ended up telling the police and the doctors and social workers, I don't need no medication. If I've got to have a depot, I'd rather have tablets. But like I say, I'm just on YouTube at the moment, and I'm letting people know the story. Misdiagnosed, me is schizophrenic. They locked me up, and it was my mother and another old lady that sectioned me. Yeah, Gordon White. Yeah, they said I was unwell at first. 8th of August, 1967. Yeah, well, I'd like her to come round, maybe with Pam's. I'm not sure. It's up to her. But she did promise me she'd get me cleaners. And she'd take me out for a latte and we'll talk about my finances. She's supposed to be sorting out things, but she's not really doing that. Yeah, my number's 075 111 97665. Yeah, 61 Cox Row, COXROW, Chandler's Ford, Eastleigh, Hants. Yeah, I had some where I've been dragged around and put in section units everywhere. I've had harassment and coercion from like phone contracts. And what it is, so I've sorted out most of the contracts. I've got them all closed and not paying them now. But Judy promised me she'd sort out the O2 account. When she come round with Pam's, I got her a gold pen, but she wouldn't accept it. Can you tell her to accept a gift from me? Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, okay then. That's great. Thank you. Bye-bye. Yeah, she sounded nice. Yeah. I did. I got a gold pen for someone, but like for Judy, but like no, Judy, I can't accept it. I can't accept it. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh God, you know what I mean? Seriously. Oh, Julie, you could be my truly. I could marry you tomorrow if you want. Julie, yeah, adult social care, Julie Bassey, yeah, she's really lovely. We get on really well as well. And she says, oh, Gordon. I go, oh, hello, baby. You know, and she's really nice. Maybe if we had some teeth, she might marry me, but I don't think she will. Yeah, no one wants to marry me. No, because I'm not well. I'm schizo. NHS, they're so shit. I can't believe it. Yeah, I mean, seriously. Yeah, I'll just add one story. There is a bit of the story. I mean, it went on forever. Section units galore all the time. And for some period of time, they were just saying, "Oh, you're not well. 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 You're not well." You know, and it's like, look, I'm fine. Just shut up and go away, will ya? You know, and they're at my doorstep and all this and all that, right? And they were doing that for some time. And they come around with police as well, police and NHS. Yeah, they get together and they have a good bit of sex, and then they come around my house and tell me to go and get sectioned because I'm not well. Yeah, well, I think the NHS and police do fuck each other. Yep, I reckon they do. They're like that. Police and NHS, they're like that. Yep. Yeah, seriously. Where's my music?
I think Gordy is the greatest. He's something fantastic. Gordy be I think Gordy is the greatest. He's something fantastic. Gordy be I think Gordy is something fantastic. Gordy be
Here I am. There's a brown lady on telly. Let's see what the brown lady is. What's she about? Let's have a look.
Spots up here. That's this is brilliant. We don't dress like this, but this is King Street in town, and I think in Spinningfield as well, which is pretty much behind Mark Lane's shoulder over there in the studio. So a bit of both.
Yeah, it was a bit of both. As best we could, we filmed most things in Manchester for like the interiors of sets and tried to do as much as we could in the exterior in London. But as you saw, there were those few scenes that we filmed outside, and Manchester's great. Like, it was so peaceful. It was much more peaceful when we filmed outside in Manchester than in London.
Yeah.
Filming in Camden's a bit hectic. So yeah.
I would have loved to see you dressed in those outfits.
I'm not racist. I'm not racist. But there's a lot of brown people taking the piss. Yeah, they do take the piss. They're all over the telly and radio. Fucking brown people everywhere, right? And mental health section units, I'm guaranteeing nearly every section unit will be filled up with brown people. Yeah. And that's what pissed me off and made me hate the little fuckers. Because they come around my house banging my door and all sorts of shit. Little niggers. Fucking bastards. I can't stand them. Yeah, well, there it is. There's a brown lady. She's all right. She seems all right. Doing filming in Manchester and London. That's all right, you know. But why's she on telly? I mean, what the fuck? I can't even get on telly. I can't get near a telly. No, because fucking NHS is so fucking shit. They labelled me as fucking schizo, the stupid little bastards. Yeah. Let's try to tally up.
Early in the morning with news. It was big news in the middle of the night. Without even knowing it, she'd become the queen.
She'd been mollycoddled for her entire childhood, not even allowed to walk down these stairs without someone holding her hand. Until that momentous day.
Later that morning, the brand new Queen Victoria made her way down these stairs to her first public appearance. Imagine the pressure. But she'd been waiting for this. She was ready for this. There was no need for anyone to hold her hand now.
Yeah, and it's just fucking, well, Dr. Courtney likes to hold your hand. He likes to shake your hand. He's very gay. He's very gay. He will shake your hand and get right close to you. He don't even wear a tie. He don't wear a tie. He looks like he's just come out of a pub. And he looks terrible.
When she became queen,
I called him a tramp.
emerged as a lovely, fresh surprise. But the third and most sinister reason for the system was that it was intended to break her spirit. So who are the characters at Kensington Palace? Firstly, Victoria's mum, warm and loving, but a bit of a weak character. And she'd fallen under the influence of...
I never sold a piano to the palace. I sold a piano... well, my boss sold the piano to the Dutch Embassy, and I put the piano in the Dutch Embassy. Yeah.
Felt that her childhood had been lonely and isolated, but she did have two allies against the system. One of them was her little dog, Dash, Puff, and another was a bit of a heroine of mine, a woman called Louise Lateson.
My brothers were drug dealers.
Lateson was the daughter
Drinking, smoking, playing PJ golf. My mum's house was a drug den. You know, people could go in there and smoke drugs in my mum's house.
But fair. And we know that in later life, Victoria said that she loved her like a mother.
My mum's got a bit of a problem. She actually fancies my brother Lee White. Lee lives in the same house with her. You can't get them apart. They will always be together until the day she dies. Yeah, and Russell and Lee, well, they get together because they went to Red Lodge School. Red Lodge is a special school for thick children, children with no brain. Yeah, so Russell White and Lee White went to Red Lodge School.
Yes, absolutely, and I think that's what's so special.
Yeah, they grew up together and they stayed together, and they chuffed me out of the house, and the police were there. And the police were smiling at me. They knew my family were pretty fucked up.
So we've got 3 cuttings on this page, each taken from a different point in Victoria's
But
childhood.
my mum and another old lady in Desborough House sectioned me for a long time.
So that's a cutting of the satin that was used for
My
Victoria's
mum, I'm never going to go to your funeral. Not when you're dead. That's it. You're gone, mum.
orange blossom.
You know, I'm after what you've done, you got me sectioned. I can't believe it.
Of love in this book, isn't there?
There is.
I'm not going to your funeral,
But it wasn't all happy.
and I don't want to see my brothers.
Albert, when he became Victoria's husband, didn't like having Lateson about, watching him like a hawk, always taking Victoria's side. Years and years later,
3
Victoria
brothers.
was
Mark
travelling
White
by
was a
railway
big
through
drug
Germany.
dealer,
She was going
and
to
Lee
visit
and
her
Russell were both
Lateson
selling
lived.
cannabis,
Lateson,
on and
an
off
old
now and
lady,
again.
came to the station to wave her handkerchief at the pupil she loved.
Steve Flood, Carol Flood's son, he said to my mum I was not well, and he's a little bastard, he is. Yep, Steve Flood, you're a faggot. Why don't you go and fuck Dr. Courtney? Yeah, go on. Lock up Steve Flood.
Yeah, talking about press files on the show today. Yeah, Jade has been in touch saying my sister and I would love to have a go at flower pressing. Oh. And she says, here's my artwork of Mark Lane. Let's have a look.
Artwork.
Wow.
I've got artwork.
It's uncanny.
I'm an artist.
There he is. And they say we think it would look really cool with some pressed flowers around it. Well, maybe if you do that, Jade, get back in touch with the pressed flowers around it. We'd like to see it, wouldn't we?
Yeah, that was me in my thinner days.
Yeah, I'm an artist.
That's we can do.
Yeah. Oh.
Anyway.
Zan, question for you. Unfortunately, we don't have any pictures for you.
I don't know. Did I show you my artist? My drawings, which I've done when I was in section units. Did I show you in Mabry Lodge? I've got loads of artwork which I've done over the years. Lots of pictures, photographs. They're not photographs. Just pencil sketching. Yeah, I'm watching telly. There's an artist there that he's on telly. And I'm like that. Yeah. Yeah. Can you eat it? Yeah, you can have it for breakfast if you want. Yeah. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Yeah. 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 I knew you'd like it. Yeah, I know. Do you want to go? I'm live. I'm live. Do you want to say hello? Where is he? Let's have a look. There we go. Yep, that's Mark Gregory. He was locked up in Mabry Lodge, and I was locked up in Mabry Lodge. I met him, and he's a piano man. Yeah. And you Mark. Yeah, Mark's a piano man, and I'm a piano man. Yep. 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 That's it. Yep. Oh, I fell asleep this morning for a little while. Oh, they're doing exercises now. Can you see? Yeah. It's crazy. I've had a bacon and lettuce tomato sandwich. But I feel like a breakfast. Or maybe if I leave it another hour or so, I might get KFC. Yeah. I had a Burger King yesterday. Mr. Bobby, yeah, I know. Well, I'm hoping to lose all that weight. You know, when I've had that hernia removed, I'll be looking better. Well, they'll probably give me a big scar to look at, won't they? Yeah. Oh, you're at your mum's? Hello, Janice. That's it. Yeah, hello. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I stay at home a lot now. Yeah. I'll smoked a cigarette. Now I'm gonna put a bit of that in. I could never play a piano. Yeah, I'm alright, mate. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I can do if you want, mate. We can go for a latte. All right, that's all right, mate. Yeah, all right, mate. Oh my god. Yeah. I disappeared. Sorry, mate. Yeah. Oh, I've done it again. Oh shit. Oh my god. This is crazy. There we go. One time. Oh, he's gone. Have you gone? He's gone. It's 10 o'clock. I've just noticed it's 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock. Oh my God. I'm trying to do a screenshot, and I'm like, with my little finger, you know what I mean? Like, ah! And I kept on bloody turning the bloody phone off. It's like, oh my God. They might be driving from Havant to my house, just to come around and see me and pick up a tent. And I said his brother can have a tent. And oh yeah, I think they want some aftershave as well. I've got a million bowls, not a million bowls. I've got 6 of these bowls. I'm doing them £20 each. Well, I'll put a little bit of my weed in a bag just in case they want some. La 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 la. Well, what can I say? I don't know what to say really. 2 hours and 20 minutes. I should play music, but I feel like I should watch telly, but I'm not sure about telly. Let's have a little look. What do we got?
Thrown everywhere. My jewellery box had gone. That was my worst nightmare, really.
That looks like my place. Someone's gone through all our
Leslie
stuff. And
is a former Lancashire police detective and has worked closely with victims of crime. Anne now teaches police and criminal investigation students at the University of Central Lancashire.
Dealing with burglaries was very much an everyday occurrence, particularly in my early days as a detective. We need to be able to feel safe in our own homes. Somebody coming in uninvited.
You try and feel safe when you got NHS dragging you out of your house. Yeah. NHS, you're sick as fuck. I can't stand the NHS.
No insurance policy in the world can ever replace. So burglary is a particularly insidious type of crime with regards to people feeling safe. They took all my valuables, sentimental jewellery, really. A ring I bought when I was 18. My dad bought me a beautiful watch when I was 50. Things that belonged to my mum, and my mum's no longer with us. It's just your memories of your life in one box.
Joe's engagement ring, which she'd taken off to go to work, was also gone.
They're irreplaceable and sentimental things. They're gone forever, and they're my things. And they're gone.
Joe had always intended to have a security system with cameras installed, but just never got round to it.
Technology, is moving on into, and most people have got CCTV just to protect the things now, because it is something you can even install yourself. Hindsight is a wonderful thing, and I know having a burglar alarm doesn't stop you being burgled, but I honestly didn't think that I had anything valuable to steal.
The burglary had left Joe feeling vulnerable. She decided to spend the night at her dad's. Jane Hamilton is the crime reporter on Scotland's Daily Record newspaper. Over 2 decades, Jane has reported on many different aspects of crime and has interviewed scores of burglary victims.
We go to work, we come home, we open our front door, we close our front door, and that's our sanctuary, that's our personal space. And for somebody to violate that and to come in and touch our things that we've worked hard for, and or to take them, particularly women feel very vulnerable after that. They don't want to stay there anymore, they feel scared. The psychological impacts of being robbed is often much worse than any monetary value that's been costing them.
That night, Joe wrote a letter addressing the burglars directly and posted it on Facebook.
I wish you hadn't decided to come into my house last night. I don't think I or anyone else deserves the devastation and upset that you have inflicted on me. COVID has been difficult for all of us, but my colleagues and myself at Barnsley Hospital have had the worst year ever. I'm not special, and it's not only me. I am part of a great team and hospital trust, and I really am proud of what we have overcome. More recently, I've volunteered to work extra to be part of the vaccination hub. This was in addition to my own job as a nurse practitioner. I did this to help all of us in our community to get back to normality. I don't know your story, and you didn't know mine.
Joe's Facebook post was a direct appeal to the burglars, but it struck a chord with people living in the area. Later, Joe gets a smart new security system to protect her home and ensure nothing like this ever happens again.
I was contacted within a few days of being burgled from a burglar alarm company who wanted to provide me with a burglar alarm. A second local company sorted me out with CCTV. It is very humbling and a nice feeling that people were cared about what happened to me.
Drug use is linked with acquisitive crimes like thefts and house break-ins.
This morning we got a Section 23 Misuse of Drugs Act warrant.
These officers are planning an early morning raid.
Intelligence received that unknown person's address for production of cannabis.
They're part of a dedicated police unit cracking down on drug dealers.
You ready? All kids up? Let's go.
Police never bothered to arrest my brother. He was selling so much cannabis and he never ever got caught. He never went to court or anything. He never paid a fine. He was selling lots and lots of cannabis. And my other brothers were selling for other dealers and all that, you know. This is it. And it was all going on in my mum's house, you know what I mean? And the thing is, my mum's house was a drug den for a long time. And I'll try to say how it was. But I got a section, that was it. You're unwell. Everything you say don't make sense because it's you're unwell. NHS, you're shit as fuck. I can't stand the NHS. NHS, I just want you to die. That's how I feel.
Police have received a tip-off that a warehouse here is being used for cannabis production.
Our communities will know who is dealing drugs and what's happening in their area, and they will tell us about that.
Officers prepare to make a forced entry.
Is the back covered?
There's no sign of life, but they're taking no chances.
Is that bags?
The tip-off was a good one. Inside, there are hundreds of full-grown cannabis plants.
Be careful, guys.
Whoever's responsible for this is also illegally abstracting electricity. There's exposed wiring, with cables and sockets hanging from the ceiling, making the place a potential death trap.
Can we get onto the electricity company, please, to come and make it safe and relieve abstraction of electricity?
A search of the premises continues. And police discover a second room, also being used to cultivate cannabis. Moments later, a suspect makes a run for it.
He's like 6 foot. He's got dark black hair.
Pig. There's pigs over there. I'm seeing what I say. There's pigs, loads of pigs. Oh my God.
Climbed out of the rear window and then scaled a very large wall to the rear.
I can smell pigs.
He's evaded the police for now. But today's operation has been a success. The warehouse is shut down and the cannabis plants seized as evidence. In 12 months, Operation Remedy has taken drugs worth an estimated £1.3 million out of circulation.
Operation Remedy. Well, how about this, right? I reckon you're a wanker.
Probably don't think about because it's not affecting them directly, but indirectly it is. If you've got an area where there is a high usage of drugs, then you're drawing in other criminal types. You'll have the people that are funding their drug habit through housebreaking, car theft, mugging, shoplifting. It's not just about the drugs. The drug problem is massive, it's huge, but it also feeds on to other crime types.
Many areas are blighted by illegal drug use. In Matlock, Derbyshire, the police are fighting back. Here, drug dealers are no longer getting things their own way. Thanks in part to Derbyshire Police's not-so-secret weapon, the drone.
This is one of our drones we use on the drone unit, one of 10. This is the DJI M300.
PC Matt Moore is the drone unit's flight safety manager.
I have a wide-angle camera built into it. I have a zoom camera and I also have a thermal camera. You can quite easily zoom in 600-700 meters and see people's faces or descriptions quite easily. Whichever options I need, it's only a click away.
These drones help with a whole range of jobs. From fighting fires, to tracing missing people, to assisting arrests. The man seen here trying to escape through an upstairs window is a suspected drug dealer. He thinks he's outwitted the police, but he's wrong.
With the drone, nobody escapes. Without that footage, it would have been extremely difficult to know where he was.
Derbyshire Police's drone unit was set up in 2019 and has established itself as a vital crime-fighting tool.
The drone unit has a very good place within Derbyshire Police. It's now recognised widely within the police and the community that it is a good asset. People generally use us once they've seen the quality of the footage and what we can actually do. And more, we're finding officers are turning to us to give them that support. We get anywhere between probably 5 and 10 jobs per day. So between us, we are very, very busy.
Rob Gomery is a former frontline officer at Lancashire Police. Rob now teaches policing students at the University of Central Lancashire.
Drone technology is prevalent now in every single police force in the UK. What the drone can do is provide a more subtle, so it's less noisy approach to a warrant. So rather than having a noisy helicopter buzzing above a house that might alert the perpetrator that the police are arriving, the drone is quieter, it can stand off from a good distance, and it can give the commander in charge of the warrant a really good bird's eye view of the activities of the officers and potentially offenders trying to escape the property when the warrant is being executed.
In December 2019, Matt and his team were called on to provide backup for a police raid on an address in Matlock.
The warrant was a drugs warrant, Section 23 Misuse of Drugs Act warrant.
Residents in the area were concerned about suspected drug dealing at the address.
No warrant is routine. Warrants are intelligence or information led. There is sufficient information laid before a magistrate to issue this warrant. Based on that, we're quite happy that there would be something found on persons or inside that address.
The execution of the warrant was carefully planned. There would be around 20 officers on the ground and 2 drones overhead.
We'd been requested to do recce flights the week or two before, so I had a current image of what was in the back garden and what was around the area. So there was a lot of planning involved to ensure that evidence is captured correctly and also everybody's kept safe at the property.
The drones would watch the back of the house and make sure no one escaped.
The brief on the morning was we were to be up and overhead just prior to the team attending the front of the address. Our direct responsibility was to cover that back side of the house until officers were in a position that it was all contained. We took 2 drones on the day, one to concentrate on the top window, and we had a larger overview of the property as well.
With everyone in place and the drones overhead, Police approached the property.
Once the team had arrived to the front and walking down the side of the property, that's when we noticed that the window started to open.
As the drone camera zooms in, it spots a small package being thrown from the window. Then, one of the suspects climbs out, jumps onto the shed roof, and into next door's garden.
Nothing surprises me these days, and if somebody wants to get away, whether or not that's down to offences they have committed or are committing, they will do everything they can to get away.
Police on the ground are alerted and rush to the back of the property. The suspect falls through a fence, picks himself up, and makes a run for it.
It is like a little bit of a rabbit warren at times. For us, it's extremely easy to be up and overhead and giving directions to where this individual was running. If we weren't there, it'd be extremely difficult. People could hide anywhere and ultimately get out and escape.
The drug dealer thinks he's got away and is looking for somewhere to hide. But the drones continue to track his every move.
He went through another couple of gardens, then hid under the bush. So without that footage, it would have been extremely difficult to know where he was.
Police dogs are called in, and gradually the net starts to close in.
It is quite hard sometimes to guide officers in, because from the air everything looks very similar. It all looks like a patchwork quilt. But you know, when you do see officers go into the right garden, to the right area, it's extremely satisfying.
Eventually, the suspect, Thomas Stones, is arrested and taken away for questioning. Drugs which had been discarded earlier are recovered.
Without the drone, it would have been very difficult for officers and investigating officers to work out who threw the items from the window. It would have been extremely difficult to have located him once he'd ran. During the execution of the warrant, Thomas Stones evaded the police officers when they went to the front of the property, when they went round the side, and ultimately when they were chasing through the gardens. He evaded the police dog, but what he couldn't evade was our police drone.
Thomas Stones was jailed for 2 years, 4 months for possession with intent to supply heroin and cocaine.
I think my message to any criminal will be we're always watching, whether or not that's on the ground or from the air, and we will capture evidence for a prosecution. I enjoy what I do, and that makes a big difference. I'm very passionate for what we do within Derbyshire, and we lead from the front, so we're always looking for new technology and research and development. 20 years ago, I would never have dreamt that I would have been flying drones. With the drone, nobody escapes.
There are many ways of protecting our homes, and not all of them are high-tech. Fraser Pithy runs Kenilworth Neighbourhood Watch in Warwickshire.
If there's one thing, if you're certainly on a fixed budget, that I would encourage people to spend money on, it would be to fit anti-snap locks. If somebody comes along here to try to punch that lock out, because that's the way they do it, the minute they try to punch it, it will deploy a lever inside the door which will lock it, and they will not be able to get this barrel out. The only way they will be able to get this barrel out is by drilling it out with a diamond drill, and it takes them probably around 20 minutes. They're just not going to do it.
These burglars are trying to break into a car repair shop in Bolton. But the door's fitted with anti-snap locks. They can't get in.
This is quite funny, really, because when I watch stuff like that on telly, you know, with the police and everything doing what they do, I just laugh. I laugh. It makes me laugh, and I share it. You know, that's what I do. Yeah.
University of London.
As homeowners take responsibility for the security of their houses, it's much harder for burglars to commit the offence, but also to then get away with it in the end.
Oh, hey,
What we need to be
fine.
aware of, though, is that not all premises have got this level of security. And so it's about sharing information in the community so that those more vulnerable houses know the steps that they need to take to protect themselves.
One of the things burglars like least is being caught on camera. And with more and more people protecting their homes with CCTV, that's increasingly likely.
The options for people to choose from is incredibly wide range, and there's hundreds and thousands of products being bought by businesses, homeowners, families, people that live alone. People are very, very security conscious now.
Tegan Jolly works for home security company Arlo.
The reason that the industry is growing so rapidly is that the technology is a lot easier to use. In sort of times gone by, the alarms were required a professional installation and they'd be quite complicated to set up. But now smart security can be controlled from your smartphone.
That means if someone is snooping around your property, you get an alert sent direct to an app on your phone.
That's actually triggered another notification. The benefit of these products being connected to a smartphone as opposed to sort of traditional monitored CCTV is that it allows homeowners to react really quickly. It means that they can quickly contact the police. Some of our systems even have it integrated where you can call a friend or a neighbour instantly, so you can have somebody at the property within a very short space of time.
The cameras are often fitted with artificial intelligence and can cover many entry points around a property.
You can have cameras in the front, you can have cameras in the back garden, you can have cameras watching your hallways, your driveways. But they're also now powered by really intelligent artificial intelligence software, which means that you can be much more specific on the information that you're capturing. It can now detect the difference between people, animals, vehicles, and can all be controlled from your smartphone.
The other big change in recent years is the image quality.
Most security cameras now, whether they're battery or wired into your mains power, have really powerful video resolution. Some of them now have up to 4K video footage, which means that you can zoom in up to 12 times on something that's detected. Whether it's a burglar's face, whether it's what they're wearing, whether it's their behaviours and how they're actually entering properties, which allows police not only to have this really rich evidence to help prosecute, but also to learn and to understand how better they can fight the burglars and the ways that they're entering people's properties.
Burglars are often repeat offenders, well known to the police. If they're captured on camera, the chances are they'll be recognised.
We know when we spoke to actual burglars that they said the number one thing that deters them from entering a property is that there's a camera there. It means that their face is going to be captured, and if they're perhaps known to police, it's going to make it a lot easier for them to convict. On top of that, most of these products now come with things like spotlights and sirens. And it's human nature, if you have a light turn on or if you have a sound, your immediate reaction is actually to turn and to look at where that light or that sound's coming from. And the benefit of that is that you then have a big mugshot of whoever that person is, slap bang in the middle of the camera.
Hello? Across England and Wales, burglary rates have been falling. And in many areas, more burglars are being caught and brought to justice.
Police are often, fighting multitudes of crime, multitude of fronts.
To reduce crime, you got to legalise weed and put it in cafes. If you put weed in cafes, there'll be a lot. It'll be cheaper. People can enjoy a joint at a cafe and relax. And the police, they can get a new job. Because they're doing a shit job at the moment. All they're doing is working with the NHS and fucking people up.
We have 5 officers at the moment who target the offenders. We investigate.
Look, we target offenders. Yeah, but look at you, mate. You look like a paedophile.
Nice to lock up a burglar. I've dealt with victims in the past who have had to sell their homes, move address. I've had victims who jewellery which has been brought down through generations has been stolen. You can't replace items like that. I've had victims wake up in the middle of the night, gone downstairs.
Yeah. So all the bad boys have been nicking loads of jewellery, selling it and buying weed. Now, why is weed so expensive? Well, let me tell you now, right? It's because the police is shit and the fucking government is fucking rubbish, right? We've got to legalise weed and make cafes happen. We've got to get cafes selling weed. That's what we want. If we get the cafes selling weed, right, crime will go reduce straight down to nothing because people will be all right. It's obvious. It's so obvious. It's crazy. I hate the police. You know what I mean? I can't stand the police. The police are shit. Police and NHS, they fuck each other. And all us people, people, citizens in the United Kingdom, we all laugh at the police and the NHS. We see them on the telly and we laugh at them. I mean, what have I just seen? I've just seen that man now with a beard and everything, right? And, well, what did I say straight away? Oh, you're a paedophile. Yeah, well, it could be anything, really. It could be a transvestite. I mean, he likes to wear a dress now and again. Or he might be just gay, queer. You look a bit queer. I can see you on the telly. Yeah. He's a policeman. Criminals. Yeah, the police and the NHS are the criminals. Get that in your head, right? Because we are perfectly okay. The police and the NHS are disgusting.
Or local shops pawn things in just for their next hit.
Their next hit.
This man, Tony Walpole,
their next hit. They go to cash converters to get some cash, right? To pay for their next hit. What if they go to a cafe and they buy a joint for $1.99 and they get a hit? How would you feel about that then, you dirty little policeman, you stinky little smelly cunt? I can't stand you, fuck's sake. I should change the channel. There's police on there and I fucking can't stand the cunts. Fuck it. I don't want to turn my camera around. Fuck it. I was going to show you this gay policeman, but it's all right. They think they're great on telly. But I'll just take the piss out of you because you're a fucking little twat, mate. You know what I mean? Fucking wanker. Wanker! Yeah. I'm smoking tobacco. Yeah. Come on, pig. I've got a sander gate in a minute. I've got an electric sander, Black & Decker mouse. I'm going to sand the gate because it's got some fire damage on it. It's a bit black in the corner. I'll try and get rid of all the black. Yeah. Some queer little cunt decides to fucking burn my shed, and he burnt my neighbour's shed as well. Stupid little faggot. I've been painting the shed white emulsion. I also want to sort this coffee table out. It's looking a bit fucked. I used to do a bit of French polishing and restoring and all that because I was doing the pianos as well. We had tuners, technicians, polishers, all going on. Just like I got this lady called Nessie. I got her cleaning piano keys and everything. But she loved what she's seeing. It was me, and there she was. And we had some sex in the warehouse over the pianos and on the floor and everywhere. Yeah, it's great. And I think she got pregnant. Yeah. But we separated. That's how it was. I gave up the pianos and moved on. And I eventually moved to this place. And but at that time, I was helping a different load of people at Lordshill, and also I'm sending my messages, yeah. And my mum got me sectioned. My mother, yeah. Sat there with an old lady, and the old lady says, "Get in the ambulance." Yeah. I got into the ambulance and it was a trap. It was Melbury Lodge. And then it was everywhere. It was crazy. My daughter was my next to kin. She was actually getting me out of section units because she knew I was perfectly okay. And I've got all the photographs and evidence here and my artist stuff on my pencil sketches and everything I was doing over the years. All here. Yeah. So when the dirty police officers come round with the NHS, they can come and see all my shit. And I can show them all my art. And they can see all the evidence of happiness. All the people I was helping. Yeah. There was nothing wrong with me. I was misdiagnosed, yeah. I can't stand the NHS, and I don't like the police much. NHS, what's this one?
And ransacked.
They took all my valuables, sentimental jewellery, really. They're irreplaceable, and they're my things. They're gone.
Jo believes she was targeted because she was a key worker and therefore not at home.
I feel as though
Yeah, and I was a key worker. I was working for myself, helping people I want to help. And NHS and police fucking decided to fucking get brutal, nasty, evil bastards and fucking section me loads of times, several times. Yeah, fucking dirty, stinky police and the NHS. Yeah. I don't know if I can watch that program because it's driving me nuts. I think I'll put some music on. Yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll get some piano and play some piano. There is some piano I like. All I got to do is type piano and there's a song I like. Yeah. So let me just go on to Mixcloud. Forget Jason K. Piano. I'll calm down. dirty, stinky police. They don't help. This is it. I love this tune. If you put your telly on, you'll see a load of shit, and it's the police and the NHS and fucking hell. The telly's off. I'll turn it off.
I think Gordy is the greatest. He's so fantastic. Gordy be mine.
Whoa! I've just sanded the gate. Sanded the gate with my Black & Decker mouse. Whee! And I'll tell you what, it's looking good. All covered in bloody. Look. That's great. The black is gone, and now I'm down to the wood, and everything's looking good. Yep. Oh. My hand's aching. Oh. It's great. It's a nice little Black & Decker mouse. It's all right. It's pretty cool actually. Do you like the piano? What do you think? Do you like it? I love it. I could listen to piano for the rest of my life. You know, this is it. Oh yeah. I'm second. Oh, that's great. I'm second. Yeah. I think I was about 15th the other day. I was like, waiting forever. Them indeed. I don't have access to this feature. What feature? What does that mean? Oh, what am I doing over there? Oh, yeah. Yeah, my cash is it's here. Second. Come on. I'm the next caller. Oh yeah, that's great. Come on then. I just had a joint. I feel a bit baked. Whoa. Whoa. Gordon White, 61 Cox Row, Chelmsford, Eastleigh Hants, SO 533 Foxtrot uniform.
What's your date of birth, please?
8th of August 1967. 075 111 97665. Yep. Have you got that? Gordon_White67 at yahoo.co.uk, or you might see me on YouTube. That's Gordy Eastley at gmail.com. I've been waiting a year for there was at Arston. Someone burnt my shed down and also damaged my next door neighbour's shed as well. But they fixed my next door neighbour's shed. They never bothered with mine. They've only just over a year they put the roof on it, but they've still got to put a door and a frame in the shed. And also the fence was fire damaged, it's burnt, and the gate had black fire damage on the corner. But I've spent a good hour on that gate to get rid of all the black. I've got a Black & Decker sander.
On the
23rd of August. Can we get it done any sooner? Yeah. Yeah. I've done it. The gate looks all right now. I've got rid of all the black. I could sand the whole gate, but I decided to do part of it and make it. I'm a bit of a restorer, really. I'm an artist, writer, into poetry, kind of like practical. I used to buy and sell pianos, and I used to do a bit of restoring. So woodwork is my cup of tea, really. Yeah, I just wish I could get my gate, the fence, and the shed door and frame. All right then. Okay. Well, that's it. Really. I'll let you know that I've done the gate. They've not got to worry about the gate no more. All right then. See ya. Bye bye. 23rd of August. 23rd of August. Are you joking? 2 months. I've got to wait 2 months. I've waited a year, right? And they put a roof on it. But now I've got to wait another 2 months. That's 14 months. No gate, no shed door, no shed frame, door frame. For 14 months. Right, that's a year and 2 months because I've got to wait another 2 months. That's crazy, isn't it? Maybe I should work for bloody Vivid Homes and do all the jobs they can't do. They seem to take ages to do a little job, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh my God. And when I moved here in 1999, okay, I'd done the garden. I put a lawn in there. I dug away the hill, put a lawn in there. I had some slates down the side of the pathway, a pond. It was looking great. Everything was good, you know. This is a nice job. And everything was destroyed by Vivid Homes. They said, oh, health and safety. Someone might fall down the hill and land in the pond. But they never did put a fence up. I put a fence up, not them. You know what I mean? I designed the railing and they had railings put up after they destroyed my garden. Yeah, and it was in the newspapers. It's a waste of time. Yeah, it was in the newspapers, definitely. Yeah, because I was with Jane Crawford. Me and Jane Crawford were in the newspapers. Yeah, we was. Yeah. Yeah, so I've just restored the gate. I got rid of all the fire damage. I've got to go a little bit more, and I'll probably, if it's not too much hassle, I'll probably go over the whole gate so it can match. It can all look the same. You know, this is it. It's not been replaced for many years. It's just it looks grey. You know, like wood when it's been weathered, it will go grey. Well, that's what I've got, a grey shed. A fence. I mean, no, not a fence. I'll get it right, Gordon. Come on. It's a gate, right? And it's got fire damage, but I got rid of the damage. It's gone. It's no longer there. You know what I mean? Because I'm super duper. This is it. You see, we've got these shitty fucking doctors and locking me up in section units when I could be doing all sorts of stuff, everything. You know, I've won court cases. I could get someone off of a crime or whatever, and you know, I could look after someone, you know, in some way or another. You know, yeah, well, actually, there was a guy that got me a smoke. I was up the shop, right, and he says, "Oh, yeah, you know," and I said to him, "I'll give him my address, right?" And he come racing up to me, and he gave me what I wanted, £20 worth of weed. 2 grams of nice weed, you know, and it was great. I said, cheers, mate, that's great. You know, because I had no weed or nothing, right? So when next time I see him and all that, I'll give him my phone. I'll give him an iPhone SE in a box with charger and lead, everything. And he was like that, you know. I said, yeah, it's just for you, mate. You know, a little present for you, because he's homeless. And the other thing is, he's been trying to get hold of Citizens Advice to do something for him and get him a home, and they've done nothing for him, right? That's because Citizens Advice ain't done much for me, really. Lawyers don't do much. They just keep you locked up all the time. They don't really care. You know what I mean? Doctors are shit. They're rubbish. You know. Mental health. That's what we got to look at. NHS, they got some good bits and bad bits, right? Look, well, let's see how this operation goes. I've got this operation. That's an operation, right? Dr. Wakefield. Now let's see if he fucks up. If he fucks up, the whole world will know about it. That's for an operation, right? Okay. But Dr. Courtney, well, I call him a faggot, a tramp, a dirty bastard. You don't even be bothered to wear a tie. he's a psychiatrist and he don't wear a tie. If I was a psychiatrist, I'd be wearing a tie. I wore a tie and suit and my Italian shoes and everything looking great. I was in the Crown Court and I won the court case because I had my tie on and my Italian shoes and my green suit. Yeah, and then I'll give it to a Polish bloody taxi driver. I let him have the bloody suit. I did, honestly. I'm crazy. I'm nice to people. That's what it is. If you can help someone, help someone. Treat to defeat anxiety and upset. All right, that's easy to say. Treat to defeat upset, anxiety. You know, I mean, someone's going to cry for some reason or other. They might want to die. Anything could happen. So treat, bang, that's it. You hit someone with a treat, and before you know it, they're like, oh, wow, that's great, amazing. Seriously, people, they need help, but not NHS help, because NHS is terrible. They're criminals. They got no personality. They don't care about nothing. All they want is their wages, and that's it. That's the police and the NHS. Yeah. I've got to go and finish this gate. I'm going to go and actually let me see now. Oh, you got 3 minutes. Yeah, then it'll be 4 hours. Broadcast for 4 hours. That's about all I want to do. Really, is up to 4 hours at a time. Yeah, you know, my life in 4 hours. You can probably say, "Wow, look at this man! Oh, he's rolling a joint. Look, yeah, yeah, because that's what I'm going to do." I'm going to have some black currant in a minute. I've got black currant. Maybe a little bit of orange, a pint of it, you know, outside, you know, and well, yeah, shall I have a joint or not? Yeah, I'm not sure. I might be getting some more of these caps because what it is, I've got people asking for caps here and there, and I've been sorting people out everywhere with caps. It's about when I first come out of section units, I was giving away a flake, Cadbury's flake, and also Starbucks latte. That's what I was given. To everybody walking past me. Yeah, for you. You know what I mean? Free. Enjoy. Have a good day. It's about making people feel good. Treat to defeat anxiety and upset. It made me feel good to make someone else smile, right? And they heard the story and they couldn't believe it about me being sectioned as much as I've been sectioned. I'm dragged around in section units all the bloody time. I think NHS is absolutely disgusting. You can't clap your hands for the NHS because they're disgusting. They're no good. They're rubbish. They work together with the police and they destroy a family. I can guarantee you now. That's what they do. Police, look at them on the telly. I mean, I had to change the channel. I had to turn the telly off because the police are disgusting. Police are evil bastards, I'll tell you. They don't even care. They know nothing. They're hopeless. That's why everybody's smoking weed, because everybody laughs at the police. Oh, the police have got a little bit of our weed, have they really? That's all right, we'll get you some more. Yeah, lovely, lovely, thank you. Oh, yeah. La 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 la. Oh, let's see now. Oh, you gotta go. Have a great day, right? Look after yourself. Seriously. Yeah. Thumbs up all the way. PMA, positive mental attitude, all the way, 100%. Yes, yes, yes.